Hello? Oh. Hang on. There we go. Hello, hello.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, hello everyone. It's me, Phone Jim. Jim Phone. Jim Phone's in the chat.
Greedy Jim. I was on iPhone Jim. Greedy Jim.
How's everybody doing? I can't see chat, so that's what I'm
Oh,
doing.
okay. There's a lot of alley wave emotes.
Hollywood. I'm here in the Shadow Realm, but I thought I'd say hello to everyone. The salmon have been extra tasty so far. I'm bulking up for a fat bear week.
Aru asks, Jim, have you eaten good food?
Yes, I had Chipotle, which you can decide whether that's good food or not. I had Shake Shack, and then I'm going to local places. I ordered a Ranchero's burrito, and it came with so much food that it stretched into 3 separate meals. It was the best damn thing I've ever eaten. So good. I had my first poke bowl today. It was also good.
Aru says, that's awesome, Jim.
Thanks, Aru. It's good. It's good here. I miss Allie. I miss my wife.
Please return from purgatory, Jim. We miss you. He's right here.
What are you talking about? Yeah, right here. Well, I just wanted to say hi, but well, enjoy some Ace Attorney investigations. I think that's what we're here for, ain't it?
Okay. Wait. Here. Do this, then I'll actually start my stream. Okay. Yes. So I was on voice call with Jim just now, and then I was I was just chatting, and I was like, wait, I have a stream. I have to start stream. And he's like, oh no, it's fine. But let me say hi. And I was like, okay, fine. But yeah. Today will be Ace Attorney Investigations, which will be fun. I haven't played... Jim is a people pleaser. Haven't played an Ace Attorney in a while. And yeah, as I've been saying before, I have played the first one. But that was a long time ago. I played it a long time ago, so I don't really remember much of anything. Wait a second, who drew that thumbnail on YouTube? That doesn't look like... Oh, I forgot to credit you. I think I just put it up. I will do that later. But yeah, on YouTube. I'll post it on the Discord too. The thumbnail on YouTube for this stream was drawn by Aru. who drew igiallie. That's fun. Thank you again. It's cute. I like it. Oh, hi Buck. You just missed Jim. Jim was here for a second. But yeah, I don't really remember much of the first game, so I think that'll be fun. Just kind of revisit it and like maybe I'll remember things, but I feel like it'll probably just feel like I'm playing it for the first time again because I don't remember the cases. Like maybe I'll remember them as I go on, but not at like right now. I can't tell you what the solves were or anything like that, so I'll just still be kind of going through that. And then I haven't played the second one at all, so very excited for that. Play and redeem to flash igiallie on screen. Ooh, I should figure out how to do that and then set it up for next stream. Let me write a note. That sounds like fun. Pen. Hello, hello. Yeah, I mean, I remember some things, or like if people say certain things, I'll be like, oh yeah, but I definitely don't remember like the cases themselves. I played this game like 8 months ago and I can barely remember the cases off the top of my head. But I do remember, like I love Gumshoe, I love Kay, I love Edgeworth, of course. And I remember that I really enjoyed playing as Edgeworth. So also have fun with it. Let me get them. Okay. Up. Well, that's his role though, but Gumshoe's so lovable and everyone loves him, so I think it's okay. I mean, that's the thing about the Ace Attorney games for me is that there's always a new character, and I'm always like, that's my favorite character. That's my new favorite character. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious? And this sound effect for it too, but not any voice clips, so Allie is forced to go igiallie every time we redeem. Laughing emote. I have been trying to save, like, my idea was I was going to save a bunch of these, like, planned point redeems for when Live 2D was gonna happen, but that might not happen for a while because I think Jim and I want to try doing it, like rigging and stuff, so I'll have to wait. Okay. I'll say the second game has some of my favorite characters in the franchise. Have you played Great Ace Attorney Chronicles yet? Because I feel like that one, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles has dethroned, has made my top 10 ranking just completely just jumbled around after playing that one. I think Herlock ended up being my favorite character in the whole dang series. You should. I loved Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I really loved them. And also play Ghost Trick. Do it. Get the whole anything. There are some slow parts definitely in Apologistus, but I ended up really loving Apologistus. Especially, I think it all comes kind of together at the end, and I know that's always kind of tough when someone's like, no, you gotta play the whole thing, you gotta like wait till like 20 hours after and you'll love it. But I think like I was just enjoying it and I'm like, oh, this is fun, and then when I got to the end of Apologistus, I was like, I love this. think maybe not 4, but I really also Apollo. I mean, now it might be Renosuke, but I think Apollo. Before playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Apollo is definitely my favorite to play as. And also, I love Juicy. That's that. Give me a second before I start. I'm gonna go take this tea bag out of my tea so it's not too strong. Give me a second. Thanks for waiting. I also got me a little cookie. I still like Edgeworth because his whole shtick is like thinking 2% harder. I will always love that all the defense attorneys have like a super magic lawyer power that's like actual magic. And then Edgeworth's magic lawyer power is like logic and just connecting A to B. And he's like, yes. Athena is underrepresented, but I like her a lot. Athena grew on me for sure. I think when I first, like those first couple cases, I was like, oh yeah, okay. But then I think towards the end, I was like, oh no, like 9 months, that's a whole baby. That is a whole baby. Thank you so much, Ryan, for the resub. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 9 months. Let me get this going. Edgeworth gameplay is like the round peg should not go in the square hole. Oh, hello, Drakey. If you need to sleep, yeah, 45 in 45 minutes. Yeah, let's all keep an eye out. Right, and then Phoenix's gameplay is literally like, well, I'm gonna put every peg into the round hole and just hope. but that's Apollo is, it shouldn't go into the round hole, but we're gonna try. I like that in between. Ooh, you're feeling sleepy. Right there with you, Drakey. Solidarity. Hey, if there's a good sleepy stream, it's gonna be the one where I read to you, so I pledged ahead of time not to pass out for the stream. It's okay if you pass out. It's all okay. Apollo probably has a medical condition, let's be real. Okay. Just checking some options. Should be okay. Ooh, guys, do we want voice in English or Japanese? do you guys want? You can always do a poll, but you can just tell me. I love Allie reading. Yes, let's sleep together on the stream with blood and murder and crime. We've done it before. Oh. Yeah, I usually just have this kind of light background on Azatsu just because it's like a cute pastel yellow. But dealer's choice. I feel like we gotta go EN. We can do like, let's start with English, and if we want, we can do like the next case we can change it to Japanese, and we can just keep switching. And let me check. Well, it's 11 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's really just the kind of objection, hold it kind of voice lines. So it's not too different. Okay, let's do this. Put this on. Go to here. Ooh. 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 The music. I should have the Allie Panda up so you can see me like bop my head constantly. Can you and Jim read us a Dr. Seuss sleep book someday? EGallie. Change my vote. Okay. Okay, then let's start with Japanese, and then we'll switch over to English. We'll do it like case by case because we can just do that. Oh, we can do French. I thought it was gonna be two options. Oh, that cool. Thank you. Yes, you could say a case-by-case basis. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Sam Riegel does the English voice for Phoenix, but I don't remember if Phoenix shows up in this game. Okay, case-by-case basis got me, like, pretty bad. I'm ready. Okay, I'm good. I'm ready for this. This music bangs. Jim is so lucky. Okay. Phoenix and Maya show up in an Easter egg scene. Right. Whoa. Whoa. Yes, this movie was like too good. Good game. Whoa. He's got the prosecutor's power of walking around! Play with the new HD Chibi character sprite. Change styles at any time from the title screen's options menu. Okay, I'm sorry to say, like, if anyone wants this, I'm sorry. We're going pixel art. I'm sorry. I went pixel art because the HD just rubbed me the wrong way. It's not that bad. Like, I don't think it's really bad. I just think the pixel art, it just looks so good. Like, if I didn't have this, like, I'd be okay. Like, I'd be fine playing this, but it's just, the pixel art is so good and it's, like, so iconic. And also, if you guys haven't, I'll post it on Stream Context, or maybe one of you guys have, if you have you seen the video of Edgeworth, like, this pixel Edgeworth doing the dog run? Because it's one of my favorite videos. Okay. Turnabout visitor. Start from this episode? Yeah. Let me... Here. Yeah, it's the animation. Yes, the one where he goes through the dog obstacle course. Yes. No, wait, is that what... Maybe? Oh, this music's so good. Ooh, that little night piece. March 14th. Make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Are we in the Columbo zone? I am a prodigy among prosecutors. Like, we know who did it. Always have been, always will be. I really don't remember anything about the cases, so I'm having fun. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Let me move my, over here. Tim! It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope... Yes! Yes! I hope Detective Gumshoe's been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Hmm? The door is unlocked. I love the finger tap. Detective Gumshoe? It's 2 a.m. Edgeworth! Hmm? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? He's walking! He's walking! What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh my god, get him, Edgeworth! Identify yourself. What are you going to do, man? Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Amazing 2 a.m. return to work prank. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Yeah, so if he did it in the hallway, it's like, not my problem. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases, and some very frantic and busy days. In my office? You're gonna murder someone in my office at 2 a.m.? March 14th. Okay. 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Let me bring my keyboard over. Sorry, I'm reaching over so far. It's the boy! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. The crime will hear you. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. We love him! You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office! It's totally trash! Oh, this is cute. I'll say. The culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office! Yeah! The like, temple tap. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. The first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. Wait. Yes! Yeah! So, I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why, of all places, did the murder occur in my office? Crime scene, my office. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket and not shove it in everyone's face. This is why I love Edgeworth. Do not fail this unrevolving investigation. Instead, you must ace attorney investigation. Titus, get out of here. Some real bangers today. Whoa, that bit of information flew into the forefront of my mind! I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office? The office key. For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Look at this smug bastard. Logic? Music stopped. By finding the connection between two pieces of information. And connecting them, new information is born. Oh, I always love this sprite. That is the end result of using logic. So, so how do you use it? Sir, how do I use logic? The music stops when I have to use logic too, Gumshoe, don't worry. First, all of Edgeworth's like animations and sprites are so good. They're so iconic. First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q, and then I connect, capital C, connect them together with T. Okay. Key bindings. Which is great. This is actually the first Ace Attorney, any Ace Attorney game I've ever played that's not on a Nintendo console. I've always played them like on my DS. Even Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and Ghost Trick I've also played on the Switch. So I'm just like, buttons? Keys? Keyboard? I'm like tempted to just put in my controller. Perfect gummy sprite for that line. AI.jpg is that one image like, I've connected the two dots. You haven't connected shit. I've connected them. On one hand, it's hilarious he's trying to aura farm while explaining basic critical thinking skills. On the other hand, Gumshoe probably needs the explanation. Taking two pieces of evidence and combining them in your inventory, the Sierra Games method of... Okay, but Sierra Games could use a lesson in logic, because sometimes the solves in Sierra Games are really like, how were you supposed to know that? Oh my god, a Sierra Games playthrough would be like really fun, actually. I'd just be screaming and tearing my hair out at certain points, but... Okay. Now to use Q and recall the facts. Oh my god, we're in it. Crime scene, my office. We only have two pieces of information. Okay, so we're connecting my office and the office key, right? I will lose health if I get this wrong. I will take mental damage if I get this wrong. I got an achievement for that. May I offer LucasArts adventure games as an alternative to say, ooh! Yes. Well, we gotta play, like, what, the Yoda Adventures game? Or what, like, Indiana Jones' desktop adventure? Yoda stories! But no, I love me like point and click kind of figure them outs like that. Oh, we could do like a Monkey Island game maybe. And I have that one Dangerous game too. Not even an hour into the new game, we're already talking about different games. You guys keep bringing them up. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Shush. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, to be fair, he is quite on the ball for 2 a.m. and having just come back, I assume maybe there's some jet lag. That's some beautiful logic, sir. I mean, when you think about it, collecting and assembling evidence is exactly like building with Legos. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, If the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing two leads together, the logic should flow. Oh, bricks and minifigs. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use the spacebar when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Yeah, the pixel art in kind of every Ace Attorney game is really good, but I really like it in this one. I want Gumshoe and Ichiban to be friends. I feel like they've got a real, not quite, this is like an extreme version of Yagami and Kaito's like comedy duo energy. Whoa! Whoa! Technology. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set! I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. Oh, that's so cute. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental... Wait. How do I pronounce... I know this word. I promise you I know this word. How do I pronounce it? Oh wait, you can't see it. Perfect prosecutor? Is planning enrichment for Gumshoe. Acuity. Okay, thank you. Again, I know a lot of words, I've just never said them out loud. Acuity. Thank you. Get the chat up there again. I will probably ask a couple more times about pronunciation of words. But thank you. Thank you so much. Hi Nick, doing good. Playing Ace Attorney Investigation and having fun. I haven't gotten far in it because I keep talking about Ace Attorney instead of playing Ace Attorney. Sir, there's like a police officer like right here. I mean, I know it's a crime scene, we should be tampering with it, but it's just like, I see Acuity on the screen myself, hee. Right, his name is Dick Gumshoe. What if we hear, could this perhaps be the murder weapon? Maybe. If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. Yeah. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the same exact model, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Aw, Gumshoe. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Revolver, found at the crime scene, the same model as those used by precinct detectives. Just like Columbo, no gun detective! I mean, Gumshoe is almost definitely, like, just... That's Columbo. I was thinking that there's something I've... Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir! Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir! And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. The thing looks a million times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe. You know I can't allow that. Why? Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. Oh, that was cute. Cute animation. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think you can afford to take any time off. No. Wait, can I talk? Was it T? You called there. I just wanted to talk. Oh. I really just wanted to talk to him. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. I can't look at it. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tiny that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, the thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, Detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. A murder happened, Gumshoe. Yeah, and you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Leo! Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. The show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai. Along with a deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show gives it presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Oh, it's your trophy, the, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. You only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. Yeah. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to... Oh, that's actually a really... Yeah, I guess, like, they made it, like, a K for king. That's really... I'm gonna have to try saying... that's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. It was pretty slick. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Okay, Edgeworth. You can do something about that. Guess I have to pay him. Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer's gonna pay! This tea set! Yikes! Oh, cute. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It cost more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. files are all over the floor, sir. You probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Signs of a struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. And I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Oh, Gumshoe. Does he have a life? No! Gumshoe. I finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the same exact thing, actually! What a coinkydink! Double homicide. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith! It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Victim was a detective, according to his badge and ID. Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Or... Now what are you doing? Poink I dink. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. These are the bodies sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene notes jotted down in my organizer. It's got an organizer, man after my own heart. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence, I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. My guy, you're the one that changes them. What? I don't believe it! I packed those files on those shelves so tight that not even an earthquake can make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. An organizer? I didn't think Edgeworth could get any sexier. My thoughts exactly. Custom Obonichi Techo. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. There's something there that we should look at. There's something a little I was gonna say, I always like miss something on the screen that they, want me to click and I don't click it. So I'm always really trying to be really careful. And like hover over everything. Because sometimes it's like not really the thing, is just like an extra little conversation. Okay, and then we want to logic it out, yeah? Hey Ace, turn your head and investigate those books. Can I get him to... I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Okay. Like maybe it... Can I move him? Can you move, sir? They finished the photographing it. Can I just like kind of shove him? Oh. I'm seeing your auto-modded messages, and I like that you tried to kind of pick safer words. Oh, thank you. I was switching over to do that. Sorry. Okay, let me get back to the screen. Okay, sorry about that. Then yeah, I guess it's logic time. Groin is permissible. Nonsense words. Howdy, Sheriff. Let's see. Sometimes the hard part for me in Ace Attorney is usually like, what do they want me to pick? Because all of these, you know, make sense, but they want me to do something really specific. Goal, I don't think we have that yet. Victim was a detective. Struggle and revolver. Revolver used by... Yeah. Found on the crime scene is the same model as those used by a precinct detective, so the victim was a detective, and then we connect that with it's the revolver used by detective. Yeah. Right? That's what you want me to think, right, Edgeworth? That's what we're here for. The revolver, the standard... Sorry. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Let me drink some more. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. It appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Victim revolver data jotted down in my organizer. It can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Alright. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Yes! As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the arrow keys to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in and out. Get at the nitty-gritty. Ooh. Revolve that revolver. Whoa. Wait. Okay. Like the cursor isn't moving. I think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. Chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the pig with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? You have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're gonna find out. We should send the body to... I feel like I could have looked at it more. We should send the body to... Jim! Jim! Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Unshot. You alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. I can't do this. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Jim sleep. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes! Yes, I am. I am Shock Sportsman Prosecutor. I'm Shock Sportsman. I can hardly say this. Sportsman Prosecutor. Okay. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. Okay, I'm good. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Oh, wait. That means... I'm not sure what that means. Sportsman and his easily discernible choice of career. Law. It was you then! You're Jim's killer! No way, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct. You are a real prosecutor. You should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. Sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room, after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir! I want you to capture the scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I can't. I cannot. I should probably give them some space. Giving them some space. Ooh, that means I can look at that. Ah, your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. The killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra-special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? Would have been a disaster. Not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? The 2 bullets. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. Yes! Yes! I love deducing things! First I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Oh, okay, I just hovered over it and it just activated. I was like, oh, well, what if I, like, look at stuff? This is it! The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T. Conviction. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Only one shot. Wait. Yeah, I always have to read everything because it's like, I need to know what is the thing. So, right, the murder weapon has only 1 shot fired, and there's 1 bullet in the body, and there's 1 bullet hole here. Ooh, maybe we should have kept the English. Eureka is fun. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. I like that. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too! Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another handgun, other than the victim's gun that I found? Could there have been another gun in play here? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Something, sir? Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe! Ooh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Achoo, achoo. Talk about dusty. Suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. Only prosecutors, you say? So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence use. Secret safe data jotted down in my organizer. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It's not... Well, now I just want to, like, look at stuff. Never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret, now would they? Are there any other secret hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. I don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? Hmm? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Gumshoe. I mean, I know it's the obvious thing. They're gonna... I mean... Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it... to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around, but not on the keypad itself. Oh, okay, so that's the dust, and that's the clean part. You there, the forensic scientist! It's bedtime, so I'm gonna make like Drakey and duck out. Night Allie, night chat, good night Buck, and also good night Drakey. I hope you went to bed. I forgot we were supposed to check in on you and tell you to go to bed. Okay. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? Oh noes, I forgot. Go to bed! You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Wiped fingerprints. All the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off, so including mine, presumably. Yeah, get some sleep to both of you. Secret safe, updated. Each prosecutor has one in their office only. They know of them. Prints were wiped. Okay. As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Is it? Time to rationally and calmly play connect the dots with the information we have. Sure. Okay. I think I know. I think we're connecting the goal and the fingerprints. Like, what is the killer's goal? Why? Like, why did this happen in my office? Why? Because there was something in my safe. Because all the fingerprints have been wiped clean. But I don't know if order matters. Is the thing. Like, I mean, I would think this is the question. This is the answer. But I act like for future logicking. I don't know if order matters. But I think this is fine. So, killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? What was he after? Why did this happen in my office? The answer is all the fingerprints have been wiped clean off of the secret prosecutor's safe in my office. Right? Because these are just details of the crime. Additional. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Motive theft, parentheses, question mark? Culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. I would believe that's a sign of a struggle because the files are a mess. And that would be like, maybe they were going through my files. Right? The signs of a struggle, the files are a mess, and then was the motive theft? Like, they were just looking for files? Nothing that has nothing to do with the gun, the murder weapon. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure, let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help! So this file goes here, and that book goes there. Sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. 'Cause I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done! Handprints being this way. It appeared that the murder was definitely committed here. The bloodstains on the bookshelf were still fresh. It's like they backed up and then put their hands. But then, is this the thumb? Because this would make sense if they're facing, you know, their back is to the bookshelf. But then this one. Is this the thumb? I mean, we'll talk about it. I'll talk about it for sure. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. And the handprint down here on the floor. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. You know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. You think? The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor, too. Those must have been made when unable to stay standing. He dropped. Okay, but that makes sense if these, you know, are made like, well, I would presume his hands get bloody because he's like holding his gunshot wound. But then if he is shot standing up, the bullet hole is here. So yeah, right. It doesn't make sense because the bullet hole is here. So if he. That would mean that he was shot when he was, like, already on the floor, like, lying down or something. Or... We like... That's possible, but not with the blood, right? This must have been made when unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. I don't buy that. Look at this shelf. Small back, just they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. Right. If it was here, and they moved here. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. We're gonna look at all these things. The less obvious stuff first. Nothing on the body. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proved that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Okay. Look at this on the floor. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot, so like... Let's ignore contradictions first. Let's say he was standing up, got shot. His hands got bloodied, you know, maybe holding his, you know, having blood on his hands, supports himself, falls over, sitting position, and falls over. Then again, none of this adds up. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. right? So like maybe he like sat. I was thinking about. I was like, oh, his butt is bloody. He's sitting on his. Then okay, yeah, that would be the logical conclusion. Is this these separate? Are these separate? Nope, these are. And then now it's the bullet hole. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? The bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file line indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then, I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Uh-huh. Okay, I think that's everything. So what do I have? It's not what I wanted to do. Right, it's evidence, right? So it went clean through the abdomen. Right? Right? Would believe it's just this, right? Back. Like, what do we... I want to guess that's the bullet hole, or is it the blood? I mean, I think there's a lot of blood to present it on, so it's probably the bullet hole. But right, that doesn't make sense. Let's try. What's the order of this? Juice first. Right? This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. I mean, I would think it. That, right? Clearly, I don't know if I did this right. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low, yeah. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But, right? But if the guy was shot while he... But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? Sir, that would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot. I mean, yes, that's what I got to. But I was like, I don't know if they want me to say... Again, this is usually my thing where it's like, I think it's the other way around, where it's like, I thought that they wanted me to not... To say this, that like, yes, that he wouldn't have been shot standing up. But I mean, it's really the same thing. The music stopped, you got it right, the internal indicator. But I always have to... It's like Paranormal Sight and Professor Layton, or like all those games where they have the indicator and I like hold my breath until I hear it. I think Paranormal Sight has that little chime, and like Layton has... There's a correct and an incorrect animation, and I literally just like hold my breath until I see the correct frame. Right. Okay. Leaned against the shelf here after being shot would suggest that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means, wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, Detective Edgeworth. Be nice. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? The position of the body? The position of the handprints? The order of the files? I mean, it's not position of the handprints, because that's not something we could have tampered with or faked. Position of the body... We know that it was, like, moved. But that's still so low that that wouldn't be... I mean, if anything, Like, maybe that would still be high enough for, like, a lower abdomen shot, and then the body was, like, you know, he fell over and moved. But then, like, if this is where he was sitting when he got shot, and, you know, like, he, like, slumped over this way from, or, you know, was moved, like, scooched a little over, but still, that would mean that this would be, at best, this would be here, right? This book would be like here, but it means like it's probably one of these shelves, right? So either way, no matter what that is, it's the order of the files. So the order of the files is the faulty assumption that we just put them back wrong. Right? Unless, yeah. It's so weird being on this side of the like Ace Attorney investigation of like, usually I'm just being like, wow, this crime scene is crazy. I'm gonna have to figure this one out later. Poor guy. The like 2-pixel difference between the first indicator of being right and wrong after you submit your answer in late in games, or at least late in one, and as soon as you see it, it's like, what? It's like the last frame that where it becomes obvious whether you got it right or wrong. It's just like, oh god, oh god, oh god. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0. What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. all of the little correct indicators give me a little tummy ache. I'm just like, please, please, please. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime scene occurred. Ooh. Aha, so that's it. Someone else had put them in incorrectly. I believe this killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. I can't wait for you to finish all this, and then at the end, Phoenix Wright shows you how literally every piece of evidence and deduction is totally wrong. Well, I mean... the thing about the Phoenix Wright game, so we have to remember, is that Edgeworth is a really good prosecutor, and then we just happen to defeat him in all of our cases, and it's really just Phoenix's that he's doing really well on. But right, I do want to see what the trial is like for this investigation. We're just like, no, we got this guy like so bad. Like, we got him. I think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved. But then, I mean, also in the Phoenix Wright ones, we get to the investigation like way later. We're just like, so yeah, we weren't even like allowed to be there, but we saw this. Is that something? And then we just destroy Edgeworth. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. We need to talk about this. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess? Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. Went through the files first, shot him, put them back in the wrong order. Wait. Went through the files, put them back in the wrong order, shot the guy. So why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Culprit rearranged my files twice. Once before and once after the murder. Why? That is a little. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. These handprints belong to the victim, right? They make sense with the body position. Yes, he must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb once more. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be, and we figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice. Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. Edgeworth playing legit, and then the other side of the courtroom, Nick is gaslighting, panicking, his assistant is transmogrifying into an older, beautiful woman, and he'd still win somehow. Part 1-4, where Gumshoe knows he isn't allowed to let you into the Gourd Lake, but he wants Edgeworth to be innocent, so he lets you through. break the law for our buddies. But to figure out the whys, we need more information. 222. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. There's no time to ponder that now. Let us continue with our investigation, detective. Roger that, sir. I'm ready to go. Checking. Body's all just one thing. I'm so used to, like, the body is one thing, and then, like, the hand with the really important bloodstains is a whole nother thing that you didn't click yet. This! What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Oh? The OH file? Oh? Gumshoe. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file data jotted down by organizer. Stolen file. One of the files that was written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Investigation complete. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! Can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. You're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit. I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. Logic battle. I don't like this one bit. Something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. The OO file. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain to me, sir? Thank you. Might as well. Alright, first, I listen to the witness testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use T, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct, and at those times, I need to press the witness with Q. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir, but I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well, I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. Been to many dispositions, it's wild. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? You can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Okay, what's my evidence? Rebuttal! Somewhere out there, Jim is yelling, "Get that guy!" I can't look at my my evidence. I don't think. I mean, the usual course of action is to press everything. I don't think it's this because that actually sort of makes sense. Gumshoe doesn't carry a gun. If he was the killer, he would need a gun, so he would have stolen Buddy Faith's gun. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. Well, let's press it. What the? Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? Edgeworth's mean logic. Gumshoe couldn't have been the murderer, because that would mean Gumshoe had stuff going on in his life, and clearly he doesn't, so obviously... I mean, Gumshoe doesn't even have any money to try to... That's true? Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? Possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but those aren't square, Gumshoe. Poor thing, what an evil prosecutor you were paired up with, and what a motive, no? That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. I guess if we could press that and see why, but thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letter. No, that doesn't make sense, because you would have noticed it before, right? What the? I also just need to look at this. Oh, and also the stolen file. If we're assuming that this is the file that was stolen by the killer, who would then be Gumshoe, who didn't notice the writing, the file has writing on it. One of the files that was written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? Okay, we could. Okay, the body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Be nice! Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. But why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth? Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game-finishing spike. Okay. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And... Oh, I love that. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but to find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking! I get it! If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. You still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? Idiot! Dummy? Stupid? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name were where the file should be is proof. Pew, 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 pew. Da-da. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means... what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir! I'm gonna get him, sir! You'll see! I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time! The smug Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold. Man, all I'm thinking of now is the thing from Game Changer. Or whichever Dropout show where Brennan is defending the... yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. The Brennan and Zach. It might be... make some noise. Yeah, it's like a really... He goes on a really long monologue. Is my client a perfect man? No. Yeah, I killed him. I like those, and the and anytime that they have to play a lawyer, it's always like, I'm just a simple lawyer from Oompa Loompa land. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Now, I may be a simple southern lawyer, but everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. I always like when you get the, like, ding, and then you have a really serious face on. It feels like a fight. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Sorry. Wait. Get a sip. Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? This guy. Well, I was thinking. Do you know there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there! Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No! Stop it, pal! Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon... No! Miss Maggie Bird! A member of security. Oh, she's so cute this game! Detective Gumshoe, sir. Leave her alone! Look at her shirt! It's got the blue badger on it. Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. Gumshoe's head wife. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. By it. It was me. That's right. Oh, Gumshoe. It was me. That's right. I did it. Can we take that as a confession, detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Reason for suspicion. Okay. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Sure. You're saying she used the master key. This can open every office door. Its use is controlled by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. You're a lawyer. Get out of here. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Okay, you want me to press. Okay, let's press. Reasons for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. Let's just press everything. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key, right? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. Idiot, that's so related! That's so related! This flipping is really funny. Yeah, what do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yeah, let's ask for more details. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? Anytime a suspicious guy is like, we don't need to hear that, we always need to hear it. We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. Rally. We'll think about. Bum 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 bum. I'm thinking about the Wii, the Rhythm Heaven Wii. You do the rally, the like badminton rally in the plains. Dun 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 dun. Shut your trap. Jock's trap. Tenant. Brutal, savage tenant. It's exactly what I'm. Good. Okay, I got it. I got it then. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. So again, an hour before all this goes down. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth. Sir, the killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. It's testimony, even if we don't believe it's just testimony. I'm not lying, sir. If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Huh, a likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me, you don't want to test just how bad our luck is. Fortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. Can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. Let me check. What do we... I gotta actually look at this. Stolen from the security office. We're probably gonna be talking about, like, the safe or the gun. Prosecutor only has one. Only they know of them were wiped. Anything? Okay. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Okay. Our intent from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe. I'd say thievery. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. Of which... Let me press this. By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to, but first we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for more info. Okay. He just wants me to press. Okay. Press that, her intent. Press this. Oh, sorry. Because it's like... I guess it's like, what would she want to see? And on the day that he comes back. I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery, however... Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little ol' me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe... Hey, good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Huh, okay, if that is not what I thought it was going to be... At least one. What do we want here? I thought we were gonna get more from that. Let me just keep pressing. It feels like they want me to press during these. I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. That's just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. Oh, hey! Good evening. Oh, thanks for this little stream streak. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, let me look at this again. Okay, no, okay, I got it. I understand. I don't think you're catching my drift. Oh, but we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say... Pause. That since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as a prime suspect. Okay, on who... we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations today. And I am currently hunting for contradictions. I think it's going to be in the beginning parts, because those are the parts that seem the most important. And open for having something wrong. I mean, the tough part is, like, knowing the things that are wrong, as in, we know it's not either of them. But we need to have something in our evidence to hit him with. Putting up into your room using the master key. She says she doesn't have it, but he's saying that we can't believe her because she could just be lying. Her intent from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe. I'd say thievery. I think it's this because the safe, she's just security. She wouldn't know about the prosecutor's secret saves because Gumshoe didn't even know about the safe, right? I think that's probably it. I mean, we didn't really get anything from pressing, which is why I'm kind of not confident. But it does say each prosecutor has one in their office, only they know of them. It doesn't really explain away the shelves or anything, but I think this is our best bet. Let's try that. Do you wish to continue in... Ooh. Do you wish to continue in... Yeah, right. Yeah, the music is not playing, so... Do you wish to continue insisting that Ms. Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. The tap and smirk, I love it. It is probably my favorite of, like, especially the kind of base, the first trilogy. It's probably my favorite of the animations. The tap, it's like temple tap and smirk. It's like, oh, it's just, it says so much. I find it a little hard to believe, and I like the shrug, the like shake head and shrug, like all of Edgeworth's, they're so good. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Oh! Thanks for the raid! Hello, raiders! How are you? Hope you're doing well. Here, let me give you a shout out. Hello, hello. Let me make sure that that is good. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I hope your stream went well. What are you up to? You're doing good. Thank you, thank you. If you guys want to raid and run, want to lurk, it's all good. Just do what you gotta do. Be comfortable. Welcome in. I'm playing. I'm Allie. Hello, welcome. Hi, I'm Allie. I am a panda being. I'm all the way in this corner here, so I'm not blocking the text. But here, can I come up a little bit? Boop. Hello. Fine, we're finished playing this game for the night. Playing Danganronpa, and we followed up with some Ace Attorney Investigation. Ooh, fun! I'm a big fan of, like, detective, deduction, mystery, visual novel-y games like Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, so I love these kinds of games. We just started today, this one. I did play this game. I played the first one like years and years and years ago, so I don't really remember a lot, but I haven't played the second one, so I'm super excited. So I love Ace Attorney. Oh yes, play Paranormal Site. It's so good. Well yeah, sounds fun. Get some rest if you want. That sounds like it's, you know, a lot of reading and a lot of like work in the brain. But yeah, welcome. I'm Allie. I'm a panda being. I do a lot of like art streams. I'm an artist. I drew my model and animated it, PNG tuber, and we're doing an art stream tomorrow. And other than that, yeah, I like these kinds of games, so I've been playing a lot of these kinds of games lately. I just finished up Paranormal Site. I'll probably be doing a bunch of Ace Attorney. And who knows? I do want to do some other stuff here and there. But that's me. Not super into the scary vibe. I started it personally at some point, but I never finished it. And honestly, I didn't get far into it, so maybe not, but not likely. Yeah, Paranormal Site is a bit spookier. I personally really liked, like, I'm a real scaredy cat, and I really enjoyed the spooky vibe after getting used to it. I think the second one, Mermaid's Curse, is less spooky and more kind of on, like, folklore and cryptid kind of stuff. I think if you can kind of handle, you know, Danganronpa's constant super murder, then you can probably handle the second one. But I get it. The first one is a little on the spooky, jump scary sort of bits, especially in the beginning. But I loved, if you want a good like mystery story, I think both Paranormal Sites were like so good, really good. Just like if you really enjoy that kind of the chase. The solves and the chase were just mwah, so good. But yeah, also the art's so good. I can talk about it for so much. But anyway, yeah, continuing this, I feel like this sort of feels like we're kind of close to a little break in the case. So I don't know if I'll go further because we've been at this for like 2 hours. So I'll kind of feel it out. Storyteller will let you know exactly how well you're doing. In the middle of like the story, and he's like, that's what you think? Okay. But I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe pal, so let's get back into it. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Also, like, yeah. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. I do need to raid and run and get food, but I'll try and catch you some other time. Thank you! Yeah, and I totally understand. I'm also once I finish stream, I go eat. So, by all means, go get your food, enjoy your food, and I hope to catch you next time. Thank you! This is a good... lead into the breakdown. I like it. What's wrong, prosecutor? You have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? What made you... What's with the angry face all of a sudden? The nummies and the nappies. It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What a convenient story. What did you just say? You were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret saves. Then, that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. The thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief? And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless... Jim must be sneezing like hell in the States right now. Unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. It's also like 4 a.m. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? It's my office! You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his requests. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman, we will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? This is a jerk. To be continued. Save my progress. Yes. Whoa, look at all these slots we get. We get so many slots. 20. Probably go a bit more. There's a basketball in the hallway. The first one's always kind of short. Hopefully it won't be too long. And then the next ones we can kind of split because they'll be a little longer. Yeah, it is 4 in the morning. And Edgeworth just got back from a trip. Prosecutor's building. Right. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable! We'll be going for 9 hours. Please, maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen to yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places. Edgeworth, you've like... the prosecutor against her so many times. They're, actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Probably gonna know it's, like, someone else. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Huh? Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Prosecutor's building. Begin investigation. Ooh. Oh my god, we can go so far. We can go anywhere we want. We can go anywhere. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yeah, it's looking kind of suspicious, don't you think? Huh? It's the OO file. Isn't this that missing O0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then, that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Anything else? Seat? A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know? Ooh, another raid! Oh, hey, Val! How you doing? How are you? Thanks for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me just double check. That is correct. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the raid. Miss a file. We were playing ranked Valorant. Ooh, I hope it went well. We just oh no. We just recovered from a 5-game loss streak. Oof. That sounds rough, but ended on a win, so that's good. It's always good. You can't end on a loss. Ooh. But hey, the loss streak broken, it can only go up from here, right? I don't play the team shooters, but I mean, exactly. I've definitely had those kinds of days in like Night Rain where we're like, let's do it, and then we lose like 3 times in a row and we watch our rank go down and we're like, well, we can't end on a loss, and then we get 1 victory and then we're like, all right, time for bed. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you had a loss streak, but I'm happy to hear you broke it. Today we're going through Ace Attorney investigation. We're still in that first case. We started, yeah, just today. But, yeah, if you need to go get something to eat, go take your mind off those games, these 5 victory gems to make up for the streak. It's the objection game! It is! But yeah, if you need to, you just want to lurk, you need to do something else, you want to get some food, or you need to raid and run, by all means, go ahead. Take it easy! Okay. Oh, the last bit of my tea was really bitter. You would sleep even out here, detective, in a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends up the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime, to envision myself winning, naturally. I I bet the thief's not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if somebody could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. Okay, I didn't think behind the tiny little bench sofa was going to be a thing to look at. Whoop. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, I don't need to read that every time, but I feel like one of these times is gonna change. A minimalist yet classy door made of top-quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Oh, Gumshoe! Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, it's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. They're so cute. 1202, these 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this. Proclaim this to be my office. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... Huh. I feel like that seems important, but if it's not anything, not added to my case, then like, no, it's not. I don't see any signs of forced entry, and according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle, wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Okay. Let me talk. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth! I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with key. Okay, well, let's talk first. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd have loved to play with them. Pulling out the sparkly, but also the Whipple. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. He sounds like this. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Wait, oh, click. Ms. Maggie, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago, right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, oh my goodness. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. Peggy! That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I finally found my happiness. I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. He's so cool! Edgeworth is so cool! I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Just worry about Gumshoe. Worry about him, please. Is what he was saying by omission. Don't need to worry about me. Don't need to worry about you. Worry about this guy. He needs it. I mean, the guy doesn't even get paid. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Key went missing from approximately 1 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. It was not gone, just gone, stolen. Okay. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Oh, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key? Eh? Oh, okay. Figuring out these presenting mechanics and like when things show up and where. What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I see where this is going. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? So, she had to open a door for a prosecutor who forgotten his key. The name plates on the doors slide out, so you can just switch them. So they just went like, hey, can you open my room? It's this. And then it's clear, it's like Edgeworth's room. Okay, we got it. Ah, what is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir! What? Please, tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly! It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? Fixed him up good. No way, it's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. Oh, cute! Look at her, she's so cute. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. Just move the hoop, move the plate. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor... I like there's like a little feather. Use the master key. The key was used to unlock and lock Mr. Portsman's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. You used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. Also, it's midnight. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Okay. Gumshoe, do you ball? What is a basketball doing here? It's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. True, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, we'll look at the door. Let's look at everything else first. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I am finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Being a prosecutor is just his side hobby. What's that? It's you! Looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of our prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly. Hoost. Haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Winston Payne! Mr. Holtzman. Holtzman. Let me ask what? Oh wait, did I look at this here already? What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to it kind of so easier, much easier sometimes. Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of those officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it in himself. Ha 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 ha. All the way up to the 12th floor! This prosecutor's office is just so silly. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious as usual. Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. His personal basketball hoop. Hallway basketball hoop. Where Payne doesn't even have the dignity to be named in this game. He's just an Easter egg in this game. He's a little funny cameo. Can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. Legal Eagle, can we put basketball hoops in the office? Come on, man, at least make it a communal hoop. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost? The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Sassy! Sassy, excuse me. Talking about the door again. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense, a man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne, I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. An alley cat burglar. Perhaps of the alley kind. Room 1203, I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. That's it. The only reason. I can think of at least 3. Ugh, why am I even wasting time thinking about this? No, think about it, please. Oh, are we not? Did we not get anything from that? Do I need to look at something? Maybe I have to present? Is that how this game wants me to do these things? We just don't talk about them? We don't just talk about them, we gotta, like, cross-examine the things we look at? Then let me check evidence. Master key? Oh, can we just open it? Can we open the door? Wait, can we do that? Can we, like, use an item? Or no, maybe it's not. Oh. Wait. Maybe... I need to do something. Can I logic things that? Oh, okay, Culprit rearrange my files. I need to just remember that this I'm playing a investigation, so this is a thing I can do. I just need to remember that I can use logic. I can connect two pieces of information. I was literally like, well, I have information. How do I connect them and, like, use the information that I have? I want to use it. If I remember correctly, which I might not be, you can move your camera down while investigating. Huh? You can? Master key was stolen. Master key was used. Let me try this. Well, am I gonna die if I... He went missing from approximately 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. Key was used to unlock and lock the office from 12 a.m. to 1:30. I would think that I think this would connect, right? I shouldn't be wrong. Okay, I just should have done this way earlier. Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 Oh, yeah. I mean, I was like, well, the times aren't right, but we know someone stole it. I'm not okay, I need to think about these things in the right order. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time, right? Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. Maggie. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Okay. So if we're assuming that this is actually Edgeworth's room, never relocked it. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, but no, it's not. I mean, maybe it's not the doors, the door plates were switched, but maybe it is just the office and then this key was stolen. And then it's just alibi. Maybe? Anytime, like, time stuff gets, introduced, I always get a little confused. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but the master key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. Okay. Okay, but then that is our contradiction. Right, deduce? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Because the door was locked. There's a contradiction here between the reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? And then... No, that would mean... And then, yeah, when Edgeworth comes back, he says his door is unlocked. But they would have believed... Yeah, okay, no, I was probably right. I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Plus, Portsman is saying that he lost his key, so if he was telling the truth, he wouldn't have been able to lock it himself. If he's not lying. Which means what, sir? That either means he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? But how can you prove that? There is an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. Prints on the master key, prints on the doorknob, prints on the number plate. That would be the number plate, yeah? Unless I'm getting ahead of myself, but I think it would be the plate, right? Prints on the number plate. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I jumped ahead. Okay. Okay. Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. Okay, it's usually my downfall in these games. I have thought about something a little farther ahead. Or what I assume to be farther ahead. I could be wrong on this. We are trying to solve... She opened a different door, so that would... The number plate would be proving that the doors were, like, switched, or, like, she was led to believe that it was a different door. But if we want to prove that she opened a different door, then yes, okay, that would be the doorknob. Because in the Edgeworth's office, the doorknob was, like, wiped clean. But if she locked up, then she would have touched it. Okay, yeah. There's the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Ugh. Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Wait, no. I was worried because the music didn't stop for either of them. What did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this. Huh? Pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose prints should also be on this doorknob? Did you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, they're not stopping the music. It's giving me a tummy ache. Yes, the door that Miss Bird... But that's probably just for, like, presenting and pressing and stuff. The door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. There we go. Sir Portsman's office, Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. What have we here? Wait, let me look at the basketball. Is basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad, Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. This? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Oh, yeah, I didn't even, like, actually see this. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when somebody made a seriously sweet slam dunk. Positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. Does gumshoe hoop like that? Yeah, so it's like there's indentations in the carpet. It's been moved. It's sitting in front of Portsman's office. There are signs it's been moved. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch up to you later. Buddy. Something something gumshoe nose ball. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Okay. Oh, okay, sure. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Looking around, this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, as long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me, too! I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. It is 5 a.m. We have not stopped. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Bruce really does speak like a shut-in protagonist sometimes. Yeah, but the aura. Those extra, I liked it. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. That was cute. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jock Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. No cells getting beamed. Must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? You can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Haha, never ever thought it would come to this. Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? You done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. He lost one case, but it was nothing. It was nothing. They like put him back up. Ooh, when you get the metal detector, man, that's such a moment. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything. Let's press! I have no... Ooh. Ooh, that music. That is what it feels like when you're like figuring out a mystery and you're just putting the pieces together. That's what it feels like. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but it's such a me when I fucking get you moment. Ooh. Egg, thank you for the stretch redeem. I will do a little stretch here. And by little stretch, I mean big stretchy. Thank you. Up above the head, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Side to side. Hey, you guys get a good Spider-Man stretch in too. Besides, how, may I ask? Oh, that's a good side stretch. Tree pose. I just might, man. How, may I ask? You propose I unlocked your door and got in here. Look, I feel bad doing this to you, other side, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Okay, let me do a nice back stretch. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? Oh, that was a good stretch, thank you. Let's stretch out those legs. Wii Fit Trainer joins the brawl. I love Wii Fit Trainer. I sort of wish that we had like a personal trainer kind of character, like in Ring Fit, because I don't hate Ring, but I don't love Ring as much as I love my Wii Fit Trainer. It was like kind and encouraging, and I like that they did these little things where like they would get a haircut, and you'd be like, "Oh, nice haircut." Okay. I'll see what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. We're gonna press first, Edgeworth. We're gonna press so hard. We're gonna do a lot of pressing. Isn't it like Ring's fault the whole game happens anyway? You're just there to do like a million squats with like other people, like workout enthusiasts. Getting a lot of mileage out of this stretch. I gotta do more Ring Fit. I gotta like exercise some more. Ring Fit Adventure spoilers. The like RPG part of the game is actually, it's my fault I haven't been it right. It's like, oh, I have no excuse other than I just need to work out more. The like RPG story part of Ring Fit is like surprisingly really long, and it's like, yeah, oh, you want to defeat like this level 5 slime? Okay, do like a million sit-ups. It's like, I can't do that. It's like, this is so hard. I should do some more Ring Fit soon. I know that's also the thing that everyone, does when they get like their 3D model, and I do not have a 3D model. I don't know if I'll get one, but I should Ring Fit some more. Okay. Start pressing things. Would you do 1 million leg raises if it saves the world? I mean, if it saves the world, 1 million's a lot, but like if it saves the world. The amount of evidence that points away from me being like culprit. Besides, how may I ask you propose I unlock the door you got in here? Let's press that. Come on. Because that last statement, there's always parts where somebody is like testimony, it's always like their last statement that's just like, come on, or like, I don't want to be here, and then that's the thing where you get tons of information from. As an aside, there are Ring Fit speedrunners, and it's like in the rules that you have to take frequent breaks, or like it's codified so that people exercising to the point of self-harm disqualifies the run. Would you do 10 to save a friend? I would absolutely do 10. Leg raises aren't that bad. Tricked into gains. Yeah. I've watched like one speed run of Ring Fit, and it was just like I just had like water and sports drinks and stuff, and it was just it was still just working out, but very kind of safely. And then I remember there's a whole thing about people thinking that the people who like QA'd and like debugged the game, like playtesters basically, they like was like, oh, they must be like super jacked. Just like so strong. And then there were people who did work on like the QA of it and were like, not really, but we did exercise a lot. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. Speedrunning Ring Fit sounds just like boot camp. exercising. Right, like, I guess it would be like, oh, you have to take a break, or, you know, you have to use a break to drink, you know, rehydrate. And then would that, like, be counted in your timer? Yeah, I wonder. Taking ketamine to get the Ring Fit #1 speedrun record. No one will stop me. Maybe rethink that. You just get really buff. Or just get really good at aerobics. Using performance-enhancing drugs to stop Drago from destroying the world. The guy just wants to live. That dude's he's just here to do squats. He's not really... You know, like, maybe just, like, let's hear him out. Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown how early... Wait, actually, while we're just talking about Ring Fit, I know it's in the middle of a testimony, but I will use this bit to go get some water and stuff. Performance-enhancing drugs for a speed run. So I will be right back while I go get some water and stuff. Wait, continue talking. Okay, I got the water. Let me sippy the water. And let me the lock. Okay, so I pressed, besides how may I ask, you propose I unlocked your door and got in here, because that's the thing that we definitely know, that we've got a lot that we can say about it. Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown how earlier your speculations means nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Probably. You claim to have had no way to open my door, however, is that really the honest truth? Haha, alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well, then. I propose that you use this to open my door. I mean... Okay, wait. I need to just remember the game I'm playing, because I feel like if I was a defense attorney right now, I'd be like, that's jumping too far ahead. But I think because I'm a prosecutor, I can be like, you used this, didn't you? And if not, then I just lose a little bit of HP. A little bit of my lawyer HP. Psychic damage. Music stopped, that's a good sign. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less. Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. When it goes a little slower. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right, you used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Made Maggie do it. He's 23. You'd asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. It happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? Yeah, Maggie's here. But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? The basketball hoop! Whacks him over the head with the basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It was moved. You put it in front of the door. I mean, Gumshoe uses it as a landmark to not get lost, so you just put it in front, and it's just like, yep, that's my door. It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. A ball was live. New ball. Gah! That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there, I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved to sit it in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Conjecture's rebuttal. Okay, now you're just spouting nonsense. Okay. I had the girl open my office door. Okay. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. He intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. Excuse me. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Okay. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I feel like we're not gonna get anything from that. The girl opened my office door, let's... maybe not. I mean, it doesn't hurt to. Using the master key, of course, because yeah, I feel like we're just gonna reiterate what we just found out. Sure, you have a problem with that. That is what the master key is for, right? And his jacket is blue and epic, actually. It's like a really cute... It looks good right on her. It's cute. Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. After that, I was in my room the entire time. That would be like, what? Like midnight? What are all these prosecutors doing in the office at midnight like it's normal? And what were you doing in your office? Okay, well, I have the opportunity. So I'll probably have to present something if I'm not deducing? It says the note. Yeah, I remember. The note says that he was out. Catch up with you later. Anything else? His door. I mean, it's probably the note because it says he wasn't there. What were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you just going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. Hey, get him! I was doing my usual workout, so... I don't have a single reason to suspect me. Okay, we do. We're going to... %. That was a nice igiallie. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. Note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You are not in your room when the victim came to call on you. Okay. I didn't know if the note said a time. Like, it is now 12:30. I'll come catch you later. So then where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made that girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence, I do. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Da, 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 da. This is proof. Proof. Top of the door. Yeah, because it's... Cause I think I'm proving that it's not his... It's not his... I'm proving that it's my door by proving that it's not his door, right? Because I think that's what it is. Because everything else doesn't pertain to the door. So the only things that pertain to the door really are the key and the door, and the key is just like, it's a key that it was stolen. That has nothing to do with, like, you had her do it. It's... that it's not his door. That her prints are not on his door. So his door... We're proving that it's not my door. We're proving that it is my door by proving that it's not his door. Yes. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yes, okay. Running your mouth faster than the evidence can materialize into your court records. Okay, I'm just getting used to the Edgeworth logic of... It feels like it's the reverse of what we need to do when we're playing defense. So yes. I think it's... Because this is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. His office door, Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob of his office. That checks out. I had your door dusted for prints. Oh my god, this track is so good! My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all of the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? Your charade? We know you stole something in my office with the intent of stealing something from me. You stole into my office. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Oh no, he was just a good detective doing his job. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Oh well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example? Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. No, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Gah, Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an... Okay. I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I only just realized I had an airtight alibi right now. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had just told you sooner. Idiot. Okay, alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. An alibi. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe! Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. and around is everyone doing work in the hours of 12 to 5 a.m. You see? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Let's crack him. Crack him like an egg. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? It was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. I think I have said this. Like, I think Edgeworth has said this, so I don't think it's... I don't think it's like, oh, he shouldn't have known that, but let's press it. It's as you say, however. Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? This jerk! I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. Well, exactly at that time I was down in criminal affairs. Let's press it. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yeah, you paid them off to say that you were there. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Oh, okay, that was it. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. We'll press that. Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Don't say it like that, man! You're making yourself sound so guilty. The ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh! Sportsman's alibi may seem perfect at first glance, but I know there's a hole in it somewhere. All I need to do is press him a little and see what comes of it. I pressed a lot of this. Memory serves came back and around this. Okay. Press that again. This guy sits still with his jacket. Flip, 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 flip. You're correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. Oh, it's one of these. So we pressed everything, we have no cracks. That means we do something else. Impossible, he actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir. Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Oh, I hate this guy. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Hold it. Ah. Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? Mr. Portsman's alibi, the intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. Okay. I mean, you have 3 things. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? I guess we don't know that yet. This guy just came off a plane, by the way. If I was Edgeworth, I'd be half conscious right now, right? I'm just like, I don't have, like, it's 4, no, it's like 2 in the morning. He just witnessed a murder. He just got threatened. He's going through a whole murder mystery. The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? Well, I mean, I don't think it's this. I think it gotta be connecting the alibi and then having the possibility of another handgun, right? But then unless I mean, maybe that's it. Because we know... I think it is. I don't think that cutscene lied to us. I do think Portsman killed Detective Faith. But then, if he does have an alibi that we can't find a crack in... But this is an alibi not for... This is the alibi for the intruder that he met that threatened Edgeworth. The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. So this isn't about the murder. This is about... Right? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could have been... This alibi is not about... what happened to, like, Detective Faith. It's not about the murder. This is about who threatened Edgeworth at gunpoint in his office. So if we're believing that he does actually have an airtight alibi, that's an airtight alibi for a specific part of time, right? And it's not... It's an alibi that covers what happens after he murdered someone and not when the murder happened. So he's just having an alibi for the person who threatened me, because I am thinking that Portsman is the intruder, but that's not it. That means... Well... Okay, but then which one do I connect it to? Oh, okay, no, okay. The culprit... Okay, this is... We have to pay so much attention to the text. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? The culprit... So I think what this is leading to is that there were actually two people. One person murdered the detective, and the other person came and threatened me and was also looking for something. So I think that means, like, why did... the culprit rearranged my files twice is because there was two people. It wasn't one person doing it twice. It was two people doing it once. But this says the culprit because we haven't gotten there yet. So then, but this one, another handgun, other than the victim's gun I found, could there be another gun in play here? I think that is suggesting more that there's two people, probably two people involved. That there's another gun belonging to another person, because if we're thinking that Portsman killed... I wish I had tracking because I am using my hands so much. Like, I'm like, it is a real Pepe Silva moment. I am just like pointing and like using my fingers and just kind of going like, and here, and here, and here, and here. The red yarn's all connecting. Okay, this is a little bit... I haven't played another Ace Attorney game in a couple like years, but I feel like this first case is making me think about a bit more, but it's also, I feel like these kind of play out or connect a little bit differently from the defense attorney ones. Okay, other than the victim's gun, yes. So that we think that Portsman killed Faith with his own handgun, like the detective's handgun, the victim's gun. So we think that there's another gun, so that other gun belongs to someone else. I think that's what it is. And then the files will come later, and I have to make sure, it's all order. I mean, if I'm wrong, it's the other thing, so... I'm gonna scream! There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. Right, we're going back to that finally. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. Edgeworth. How? Right. There's only 1 bullet in the gun. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt that the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Yes. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Another visitor. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors to my office tonight. I mean, we only have 2, but again, I don't know yet if order matters. So, file in disarray, the culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? Connect that with another visitor, because 2 people went through his files tonight. Yeah! Yeah. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. And then, yeah, like, so the second person was looking for the file that was taken, and then the file was under the sofa. Okay, we're getting it. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun that was really just used to scare me. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Igiallie indeed. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you've finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And that means, in actuality, 2 culprits stolen to my office tonight. 2 culprits? You're saying there were 2 culprits? 2 wars? What do you mean, 2? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Ooh. Get the, like, 1-4. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Okay, yeah, that checks out. Because then he puts them in the wrong order, so he puts the 0 in the beginning, and that's when he gets shot, and the bullet hole goes through that, and then it's put back into the... It's put back in the right. Or, no, it's just tossed out, yeah. I do like Edgeworth a lot. He's not my favorite, like, character in the series. Or, even, like, playable lawyer. I think that goes to probably, well, altogether in the series, my favorite, like, lawyer to play as is Ryunosuke. Of course, they chose the one day Edgeworth returns to invade his office. Yeah, we gotta get in. He's coming back in 2 hours. It's time to do it. Now is the time. But I do like the confidence that Edgeworth brings into being the playable lawyer. I feel like especially Phoenix is a lot of like, well, I don't know what the answer is, and I have no idea how to get there. I'm just gonna bluff. Oh, favorite? It might be Francesca. I like her a lot. There's a lot of good prosecutors. Zykes is good. I don't know if they have a... Herlock Sholmes is my favorite character. I like a lot of the assistants and the detectives. I like Trucy. I like Pearl. Ace Attorney has so many good characters. But I do love Edgeworth a lot. Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? Probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office. Would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? Athena might be my favorite. Athena's pretty good. Simon's good. He must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct, and as a detective, that was the right thing to do. He was just doing his job. He was just being a good man. My favorites are Francisca, Edgeworth, and Berkman's Lakes. I also like Sam and Beck. Well, you have good taste. Those are all my favorite. Yeah, Francisca, she's so cute. I love her. Ben's Lakes, those are... I really like them. I think they didn't get to have a lot of, like... I wish they were, like, they got to be, like, a little sillier, because, like, Edgeworth is also kind of really serious and takes his job really serious, but he also gets to be a little sassy. He gets to be a little silly, and I wish the Ben's Lakes got to be a little silly. But, you can't beat that, like, leg on the desk whole animation. No, are you kidding me? That's the best. That's the best one. I love that animation. Thank you. People call me weird for liking a person that slams his leg on the desk. No, okay, no, because like also assuming that they are standing at that desk, and that guy swings his leg to like slam his desk. Perfect. That's amazing. I love that. And the like swirling the wine in the wine glass, and he's got a really cool design, a really cool outfit. I love. He just has such a look. No, you got good taste. I do really love Great Ace Attorney Carlson. Gave me a lot of really good characters in that one. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. Oh, this music is so good. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. That's a good reaction. Yes! This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had left the fake dying message behind. Oh, huh, okay, so then maybe he took the files... He took, like, the documents out of the file, and then the other person, like, just took the whole dang binder. Eichmann's Legs is just perfect. I also love Herlock because he's very silly and funny. Oh, and I have played this, so if you need help, I can try to help. Thank you! I prefer getting a little less spoilers and a little less help unless I really need it. So if I do, I will ask, but thank you! But yeah, I love little mystery detective deduction kind of games like this. So I like trying to like kind of get into the nitty gritty of it and solve it. You are such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? But I love Herlock. He's so funny, and I think it's such a... I feel like we get a lot of Sherlocks that are kind of a lot more on the serious side, and we don't get enough of the kind of unhinged, insufferable bit. So I really, really liked their take on Herlock, but also that he had everything to back it up. Like, I don't want to say, because I know that some people watching me haven't played all of it yet, but like, just go play it if you haven't played it yet. Like, the payoffs, it's just as they're so good. They're so good. They're so fun. And Ace Attorney, music in Ace Attorney is always good, like across the board, but I think there's some of my favorite songs are in Great Ace Attorney, and it's actually not even like the Pursuit and the Objection ones. It's all like all of the themes that go around Herlock. Dance of Deduction, so good. So good. Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room. Yes! And then entered my room and yes, okay, because that was the thing. I was just like, but if he got someone to open the door for him, why would this key be taken? And now it all makes sense. I get it. Okay. And then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. Stolen 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shell's getting messed up twice. And the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Some cases have a bit of stupid and unlogical parts, but that's kind of the fun of it. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But, you know, it still doesn't change... Oh, I should slow down a bit. It still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Ding. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right... it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. Go on, flip it a bit more. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your position is that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. I guess he is. I was gonna say, well, he does have a point. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. He's got the Jones... Well, so does Maggie. They all have the Jones collar. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief... then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Okay. Ooh! Okay, I'm just jamming out for a bit. Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's fun. These are some good pursuit. It was me. I broke into the office. Jones only broke into the office to take a nap on that really comfy looking sofa. The thief that you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay. A thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? I think we can hold off on that. We can press it if we need to. Should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. Doesn't matter if you're the thief. You're the one. The only dead end here is your partner. Oh my god. I hate to repeat myself, but as already said, I was training in my room. Let's press it. But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. I know we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening. If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say it just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist, again, that I was in my office the entire time. Okay, and when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. Okay, then let's press that. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Huh, that's because he said he was tired and he was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? Yeah, where's the evidence? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. He brought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. Let's press that. Gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There's something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left. 3 pieces of evidence. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. No, it doesn't. Let me just be safe and press the rest. I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deduction. Oh, let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. By the way, do you see Phoenix and Edgeworth acting like a couple? I mean, like, I don't really, like, ship in Ace Attorney. I'm just like, yeah! But I'm also, like, cool with all of it in that same vein. Edgeworth says some things. But, if there's one I like, it's like, what's his name? It's Apollo's friend. The astronaut. Clay? Clay and Apollo, that one I like. That's it. Not because I dislike any of those, it's just like, that's the one I was like, oh, no! For the purposes of sneaking into your room, of course. Wait. I missed something. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. Yeah, okay, sure, buddy. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the same... Okay. I just have to find a way to prove it. If you ran into should be a real suspect. Yeah, let's press it, just in case. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Well, why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Face Killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? Ooh, yeah, that's true. And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was a killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Ooh. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either? Yes, that must be it. Maybe. Just maybe. Alright, buddy. Okay, then that means... I've already said I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. He brought me... Okay, this one. He brought me 2 items. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. Present. Contradicting evidence. 3 pieces of evidence. Back. Present. Music stopped. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Face was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by a simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Only guilty people have breakdown animations. Detective Gumshoe! You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. The full, back bend. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. The VHS tape. Despite what you have said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because they would unequivocally appoint that person himself as the real killer. Gumshoe going in with the full Nelson! Just for Jim! Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail! The section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. KG8 incident. KG8 incident? That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. I do have the pixel sprites. I did play the first game, years ago. Kinda closer to when it came out. And so I'm both used to the pixel sprites, but also I just really like them. And it's any chance I get to play an Ace Attorney game with the original pixel sprites, I'll take it. Because the pixel art is so good. Yeah, the pixel art in this is so good. Let's give the casing a thorough once over. Sure. I bet there's just a massive blood stain on the other side, right? Yeah? Okay, there we go, yeah. Oh, That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No! No! Got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was that the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Gah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. I like that, dies. That's good. First half of it was like, alright, I liked the second, though. The end of it was really good. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. Yeah, we just have to not have Phoenix Wright on the defense. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please, accept my apologies. Aw, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. Consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. Oh, girl. It was only a burglary and a murder. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. Someone only died this time. And I only just got accused of it. Okay, but she did, somebody did steal a master key, so she's almost certainly gonna get fired. To be fair, not the first time it's happened. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Huh? Well, well. Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. Woohoo! Come on, guys, we're going on a DuckTales adventure. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. I guess that would be the file, right? Because, we didn't talk about it at all. We didn't talk about where it is. I mean, or rather, I guess we sort of found it, but there's missing pages in it, and we're just like, yeah, I guess that's it. And we talked about everything else. We talked about the gun. We talked about the key. Oh, let me look. Okay, I thought maybe there was something else to look at. Oh, present. Besides, we don't know anything about this yet. Holds up binder. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. Came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. Ho 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 ho. I do remember some things. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? Not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Hi, Naomi! How you doing? Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. 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 Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Just finishing up this first case in Ace Attorney investigation. Special edition, Yatagarasu haunts embassy. Noble Yatagarasu, vigilante of the business world, reappears. Look how cool they are. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Well, let's hear him out. Let's hear out Yatagarasu, let's hear him out. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media. Like, if they're just like a Robin Hood, maybe let's just let them do it. Along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. The person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. They were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Going back, baby. The end. Alright. A nice 4-hour case. Maybe I could get through that a bit faster. I'll save, and it'll probably kind of show me the beginning of the next case, but I will stop here, but we can look at it. Let me save. Oh wait, no, okay. It's our girl! It's my girl! Turnabout Airlines. Kidnapped Turnabout. Turnabout Reminiscent. Turnabout Ablaze. Hey, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. I won't flashbang y'all again. Or wait. I don't have my other... I did have a darker screen on my talk screen, but I don't want to fiddle with it right now. So... yeah. fun. Yeah, Ace Attorney's fun. Let me just check. Turn up. Ooh. How are you guys feeling? Are you guys tired? What I mean by that is that should I send you over to someone or should I let you go and sleep? Oh, did the music... Oh, wait, it just stopped. Wait, I have gift? Gift? I like gift. Very stupid gift. Wait, I like it. Let me... I can do this. Do this. That made me wheeze. I just put it on my Clip Studio. I thought that was the easiest way to put it up. I love the like pizza telepathy meme, and I act it out a lot. So I love that I have this. Me using logic. It's just too strong. Thank you, Aru. Yeah, that was really fun. I don't remember a lot about the cases. I remember kind of the overall, like, overarching plot of the game. So I'm kind of... Unfortunately, I will probably not be, like, super surprised by some of the big reveals, but that's fine because the actual, like, bulk of the gameplay does feel very new to me, and that I haven't played it in so long. So that's great. It is getting used to it because, right, it definitely, it feels different. It feels different from playing one of the defense lawyers. And the way that it's like sometimes I just feel like I need to be doing this in reverse order. Like, oh, okay, hit them with the big thing first, and then we like kind of break it down. But no, that's good. So this was sent on the Discord, and there's a gallery on the Discord. But if you don't want to do that, I mean, people on YouTube have posted it on their YouTube and like tagged me. They don't know that I can use logic. I like this. I cackled, genius. But Ace Attorney was fun. It's always a good time. And it's fun to kind of... There's a bit more like acting and reading that I can do compared to like Paranormal Site, where it was just a lot of... Sometimes it was just like so serious and like so sad that I'm like, oh man, I have to read this out loud. But it was good. We will definitely do more. We'll do more next week, and I will also kind of look into the other games we talked about. We'll look into some LucasArts. Look into some point and clicks. And just scream. Because, man, some of the solves, like even in like Monkey Island, some of the solves that you have to do are just like, how could you possibly get this? Like, how are you supposed to get this without some sort of game facts guide? Yeah. Fun. And the music is so good. I know I say this all the time. I said it with like every Paranormal Site stream, and every Paranormal Site stream ended up being 5 hours. But I think the next streams for Ace Attorney will probably not be as long because they're kind of like cleanly broken up. Like investigation, or like, actually I don't remember this game, but I know like, you know, we had like a mid-chapter pause. So if I can kind of do like shorter sessions and then like kind of more frequent ones, think I might like that a bit more. But I don't know. Sometimes, like, the momentum, right? The momentum. It's just like, we gotta go solve it. We're here. We'll solve it. But I don't know. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, fun stuff. Tomorrow will be an art stream. I'll be working on commissions tomorrow. So hope to see you. And yeah, thanks for joining. It was really fun to read it. It was really fun to like kind of solve it. I do remember that I do like to play Edgeworth a lot, but I remembered the thing that like kind of not like really, really frustrated me, but more like, come on, was I think when you play Phoenix is like, and you're kind of like figuring out the puzzle, like, oh, okay, we need to do this, like, here's the contradiction. And then Phoenix's narration is like, I don't know what's going on, I'm just gonna bluff. And you're like, no, Phoenix, it's this, like, come on. And then, but with Edgeworth, it's like, okay, so I think it might be this, and I think what it's pointing to is probably that, like, this is the contradiction, and maybe this is actually what's happening. I'm not sure yet. And then Edgeworth is like, his narration is like, I've got it all figured out. The idiots in this room are so stupid, and I'm a genius, and I know 100% what's going on. And I'm like, oh my god, no we don't. And I think Apollo is like right in the middle, and I like that. And that's what I remember. So anyway, I remember the parts where I'm just like, oh my god, I'm not confident yet, but sure, let's do it, Edgeworth. And then, yeah, it's this kind of, a lot of Ace Attorneys kind of just figuring out what they are asking of you, and figuring out what the game wants from you first. Just being like, okay, this is the order that we're going to present it. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to say first. Edgeworth knows he's the only one capable of logic. All right. Yeah, do you guys want to raid into someone, or do you guys just want to go sleep? You guys want to go eat? Etc. I don't mind either way. I'm just kind of like, I could just go, or I could just, I don't know. I think for me, either way, I'm raiding and running. I'm okay to fade away into dust. I think maybe tomorrow we'll do a raid for sure. I like to do raids in the art. Oh. My favorite lawyer? Probably Rinosuke. Rinosuke, and then a very, very close second is Apollo. I'm passing out after this, but don't let me influence the vote. If you guys are gonna pass out, like, I'm gonna pass out too, so let's definitely raid tomorrow into someone, and then I'll let you guys go. Right. Art tomorrow. I've got a few commissions to do, so it might be something new, it might be something not new, something that I'm continuing to work on, but I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and just we'll have plenty of time to chat and stuff, so we'll have fun. Pass out, Pile. Yeah. All right. Ooh, we just hit 4, so we're gonna stop there. All right. Thanks, guys. It was fun today. Look forward to the next one when we start the next case. But thank you. Also, thank you again for this art. It was really funny. I liked it. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye-bye. Thank you for drawing stuff for me. Utsu. You too. Get good sleeps. Get good eats. It's like 3 p.m. for me. I'm not sleeping. Bye-bye.